Okay, is that any better? Did that fix it? Audio is back to normal. Okay, good. You know, I'm really curious to see whether this problem persists after I rebuild this PC. Hello, Sound Void. Welcome. I'm not using an emulator, Funky Streams. This is definitely an issue with OBS. Because it always seems to be restarting OBS that fixes it. So either OBS is not reading the correct audio input source that it needs to read, or there's something else really weird going on. Funky Streams, I am playing the game on a backwards compatible PS3 and capturing it with a capture card. Well, Mark, but my PC is also very old and kind of jury-rigged with all kinds of different parts and software and hardware. So it might just be that reinstalling the OS and starting fresh fixes whatever conflict is happening. Because it does appear to be some sort of conflict. I just haven't been able to trace it. In any case, let me try and refresh myself on where we were at here, because I'm fairly sure we just... we're done with everything in Chapter 7, and we just need to move on to Chapter 8. Okay, yeah, we've already sent to Einherjar this chapter, so... it looks like we should be good to go. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bug with the PS3 Funky Streams, because restarting OBS wouldn't fix it if it were. I would have to restart the PS3. I'm quite certain it's an issue with OBS. Alright. Hello, Take It Easy Terry, welcome! I'm just debating... we have 6 periods left in this chapter. Oh no, we have 5. And part of me wants to go back to the Odd Rock Caves at least one more time to earn some more materialized points. Because I think I would like another Grom, but... yeah, maybe I'll do that. We'll do maybe 1 or 2 more runs through Odd Rock. Terry, you must have missed the past several streams. Yeah, I've been playing it. If you want to catch up on it, Terry, the VODs are still there. You can check the VODs on my channel and see how that's gone. I bet that's all Pat's been playing. I don't doubt that he's been armpits deep in it. I stopped into his first stream of it on day one for about 15 minutes, Terry, and, you know, just to say hi and see how he was doing, and he seemed to be really enjoying it, but he also seemed like he was getting so into it that it was freaking him out. Yeah, Funky Streams, I guess he has, hasn't he? Yeah, Kata, I can just hear him now. I'm up to my armpits in zombies, you guys. It's great. I love it. Well, let's get a move on here. Rub that zombie juice all over me. I can't get enough. Yeah, Rubber Rub, I've been playing it with binaural audio because when I'm streaming or doing any kind of video editing, I use headphones. And boy,
these punks will be easy.
It's a hell of a game to play with stereo through headphones. Okay, good, we got an item. Kata, I believe it's 2 weeks. So I'm actually going to have to start highlighting the Valkyrie Profile 1 playthrough pretty soon, or else it's all going to disappear. Thank you for reminding me about that, in fact. Okay, we got his item as well. That's good. Now the question is, are they both going to be... one broken spear, one broken blade. It's the broken spears I want here. Get out of here. Stupid treasure chest. Yeah, Kata, I didn't highlight FF9 because I don't feel like that playthrough was really worth highlighting. Alright, we'll get rid of that idiot, because he doesn't drop what I want. We'll end the turn. Man, those glare guards. Actually... Ah, good, we got the item. God, I really, really miss Lucian. I really wish that we could get Lucian back. Lucian was so good for item farming.
Phew, I could use a rest.
Damn it, and only one broken spear from that battle as well. Hopefully we'll do a little better here.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
These punks will be easy.
Well, at least we're getting all the items from these guys now. Without Lucian, it's really difficult. Hello, Meowser. Hello, Low Kitty. How you doing? Damn it, but we still couldn't. Even if you time everything perfectly, with Badrick, you just sometimes can't. You sometimes just can't get in enough hits. Hearts of Silver, we're at the end of Chapter 7. I'm doing alright, thanks, Low Kitty. Sometimes the RNG just is not on your side.
Phew, I could use a rest.
And another broken spear out of that, but God, we've really gotten... really gotten bamboozled here. This is, I'm alright, thanks, Low Kitty. Hello, Soulpice! JRPG mode of RE2. No, not quite Soulpice, although there are definitely some interesting enemy designs in this game that
I'm afraid I will not be able to save
wouldn't be entirely out of place in Resident Evil. Hello, Dizzy, welcome! My day has been alright so far, thanks. How about yours, Dizzy? Yeah, I sent her this chapter, Hearts of Silver, because starting in, I think, chapter 5 or 6, Freya begins asking for criteria that prevent you from being able to send a single Einherjar that can fulfill them all. Like, she'll ask for a sorcerer, but then she'll also want an Einherjar that has the attack power skill. But sorcerers can't learn attack power, so in order to fulfill all of her requirements, you have to send a sorcerer and a fighter. Excellent, Dizzy. Dizzy, are you just out of high school? Or college? And still preparing for the job market? Or do you have something lined up and they're just not ready for you to start working yet? Oh, come on. The problem with enemies when they're petrified is that you can't keep them airborne long enough because their weight actually changes. Oh, okay, Dizzy, gotcha. Well, I won't press you for information about your financial situation. I was just curious.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I'm afraid I will not be able to save you.
Funky Streams, believe it or not, school is not for everybody. That's a lesson I learned the hard way after many years of wasted time and money. Yeah, that's true, Funky Streams. Hello, JDSL. I am alright, thank you. How about you? Man, we are not doing too great on drops this time around.
I will not die.
Gonna have to go back and fight all those zombie dragons now, just so that we have a shot at some broken armor. Oh, it can be felt really badly, Hearts of Silver. Without Shining Bolt, getting items is now a real chore. As evidenced, I don't believe we got one there either. Yeah, Soul Pice, I know exactly what you mean. Core courses, right? The stuff that you're obligated to take in order to qualify for the stuff you want. I know exactly the pain of that stuff. Yeah, exactly, Kata. Where I grew up, there was a community college not too far from me. I was fortunate to be able to take a couple of classes there, but I got convinced by a bunch of people I shouldn't have listened to commit to a 4-year degree program there right out of high school, and boy, I regretted that. That was a waste. I've been to college 3 separate times, Dizzy. The first time, which is the one I just mentioned, was for an environmental science major that I was basically talked into because I didn't know any better. And again, I listened to people I shouldn't have listened to. I listened to guidance counselors at my high school. I listened to teachers. And notably, I did not listen to myself. So I ended up withdrawing from that program inside of 1 semester when I realized that the mandatory courses I had to take were almost all math, which I can't do. I can't. Like, math is my absolute worst, impossible subject. After that, at a place where I was working, my boss sort of coerced me into taking a certificate program for ropes course management and outdoor leadership, which I did complete, but it's useless to me. It was never anything I wanted to do. The only reason my boss wanted me to have it was so that I could have an expensive piece of toilet paper with my name on it that proved I had been to college, so that she could show investors and the state accreditation department that people who were working for her had some form of education. Which is an incredibly backward and stupid way of doing things, if you ask me, but she basically told me that in order for me to stay employed there, I had to take it. So that was that. I've never used it. And then, like an idiot, years later, I allowed my mother to convince me to try to follow in her footsteps and get into occupational therapy. Which I allowed her, foolishly, to convince me would be something that I would really enjoy. And then, of course, it turned out to be anything but. So I got all the way through the coursework there. I finished 1 affiliation, got to the 2nd affiliation, and the short version is I didn't make it past the 2nd affiliation. And probably the biggest and most important lesson I learned out of all of that is that school is not for me.
Such abominations cannot be allowed to exist.
And if I'm going to go to school, it has to be for something I want to do. And not to appease someone else or meet someone else's expectations or to try to live the life someone else wants me to live. It's got to be for me, you know? And so far, I haven't found any reason for me to spend all that money and all that time. God damn it, I always forget about that stupid statue every time. I always forget he starts on the left side of the screen. Every time without fail, I walk into him. Post them in the Discord, Mojo, because I can't really watch them now. Put them in the game room and tag me, Mojo, and I'll check them after the stream. Yeah, Hello Kitty, if your first attempt at college was what you actually wanted to do and something you're actually going to use, then you're one of the lucky ones, because when I was in high school, our school, and I gathered that it wasn't just our school, but that it was a lot of schools as well, sort of had an agenda of shipping us all off to college, and I guess making money for colleges on tuition, and probably also for the government on student loans. I was never really able to piece together a concrete motive for that as to why they were so desperate to send kids to college rather than trade school or apprenticeships or any of the alternatives to college. But they didn't care whether you were cut out for college or not. They didn't care whether that was right for you. All they cared about was convincing you that that was your only choice. And boy, as a kid, I never had any idea what I wanted to do. And that was probably the biggest shortcoming of my school, was that of all the things they tried to convince us were the right things for us, without actually knowing us individually as students or as people, the one thing they never encouraged us to do, and in fact the one thing they, in some cases, actively discouraged us from doing, was following our own hearts and finding what we were passionate about. You know, they really did a poor job of showing us what our options were, teaching us about what was out there, and, you know, the things we could potentially do. I had to learn all about that stuff on my own after leaving school. It ended up only being with some actual real-life experience that I was able to sort all of that out. Where did... Oh, I guess I... Okay, yeah, I transmutated them already. Yeah, Kata, that's another career that, boy, is it not for everybody. I would never have survived in military service. I barely survived high school as it was. Yeah, Abnormal Void, I was never a very good academic, but I always got A's in the classes where I had a good teacher. Like, a teacher that was willing to try to listen and get to know their students and, you know, to provide support instead of just punishing or ridiculing students who didn't perform. Like, my performance in courses was always directly proportional to how good the teacher was. And even in courses where I knew the material very well and I was really good at it, if I had a bad teacher, my performance suffered. Like, English has always been my best subject, and in the English courses I've had where the teacher was good, even in honors English, which I took in 11th and 12th grade, my 11th grade honors English teacher was fantastic. He was really nice, he had a great sense of humor, he was kind of a goofball, he was really easygoing, and he was willing to listen if you had something you needed help with. I got straight A's in that class. The year after that, in 12th grade, I also took honors English, but my teacher that year was... she was barely out of college. I think it was her first year teaching after having gotten her teaching degree. She was a young woman from what appeared to be a very traditional upbringing, and she was anything but willing to listen. She was very closed-minded, very insistent on doing things the way she had learned in college, not really willing to provide students with support if it wasn't the kind of support she wanted to provide. Definitely not very good at making friends with or developing good relationships with students, and I barely passed her class, even though the material was almost identical to my 11th grade honors English class. So, you know, a good teacher or a bad teacher can make or break. You too, Abnormal Void? I'm sorry to hear it. Really, Mortifera, that must be an interesting dynamic at home. Particularly when you were a kid, I would guess. Also feeling dizzy. Oh yeah, no, dizzy, I just saw it. Sorry, I took my eyes off the donation ticker to drink some tea. Feeling dizzy, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Feeling dizzy, the origin of my name is, it's a tribute to the fact that I've always been kind of fascinated by espionage, and it's also a tribute to the department that I've worked for the past, oh, I don't know, probably 6, 7, maybe 8 years now. The time all blends together. Hello, Toreador! Not an analyst, Dizzy. It's nothing that glorious. I work a fairly mundane desk job at a federal office, is more or less what it amounts to. The only real distinguishing factor that sets it apart from any other desk job is that it requires a fairly low-level security clearance. It's nothing fancy. I do handle some sensitive information, but it's not at all like Hollywood loves to depict it. Alright, we've got 500,000 materialized points now. That will be enough for 5 grams. Which I'm thinking of switching Lenneth back to sword to give her a Grom, because the Grom, as good as the Elven Bow is, the Grom drastically outdamages it. So I would need 1 Grom, 2 Groms, 3. Okay, so first, we'll get those. And, oh right, we have to actually transmutate, or a Halcyon, into 3 of those. Until you get the Grom, Hearts of Silver, yes. But once you get the Grom, Lenneth still does more damage with the Grom than she does even with a bow. And Hearts of Silver, I just want everyone to have one, everyone who can use it. Because there is no better sword in the base game for it. So we are going to switch Lenneth over to sword eventually. And, yeah, the... the swords I just created, let me equip them now. Yeah, it is ridiculous how good these things are. And Cashel... I'm probably not anyway going to use Cashel because he kind of sucks. But... Dizzy, to a small degree, yes. Domestic anti-terrorism is handled by a different agency, Dizzy. The BND handles foreign anti-terrorism activities, which we're frankly not all that involved in on a large scale, beyond our contributions to NATO. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, it is, but as long as everyone has all three of their attacks, that's really all you need. And in many ways, it's easier to hit smaller enemies with Lenneth's sword than it is with her bow. Especially if you're juggling enemies. I can appreciate that, Mortiferu. About my position specifically, Dizzy, not all that much. Like I said, it's just a pretty standard desk job handling data. And frankly, it's a job I'd like to get out of. I would really like to do the streaming gig full time. I kind of feel like I've done my time in a classic 9 to 5, as it were. Or, well, really a 7 to 3. But... video games are, something I've always been passionate about, and, travel and food and all that other stuff, those have as well. And I've discovered that by streaming, I kind of get the best of all of those, because I can talk about them, pretty much all of them, while playing video games, and having people show up and hang out and chat with me about all that stuff. And every now and then throw money at me for doing so. I appreciate it, Dizzy. I really can't get into too much more detail than that. It's one of those kinds of things, you know? Yeah, bad guy, exactly. Thank you, Mojo, I really appreciate that. I do try to keep it interesting. Funky, honestly, I don't see this channel ever truly exploding, because I'm not really mainstream enough for that. My style is different enough from what has mass appeal that I don't think I'll ever really be able to attract enough people that I can just rest on my laurels and stream whatever and be supported for it. Like, I have to be really careful, and I probably should be taking more bounties. And I would, except that almost all the damn bounties on the bounty board are for PC games that I can't play right now because my PC can't handle them. JDSL, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Well, no, Funky Streams. I haven't. You know, I've been doing my best to grow the channel. It's just I don't reasonably expect that I'm going to draw the kind of audience that, say, Maximilian Dude, or, you know, for example, Ninja, any of those guys, because they're mainstream, and I'm not mainstream. And what isn't mainstream doesn't appeal to as many people numerically, statistically. That's just how it works. Dizzy, I have almost all of the parts for it already. I'm just waiting for a GPU, which a friend of mine said that he would send to me if he decides to keep his current, like, I'm waiting for a 1080 Ti from him, because he got a 2080 Ti, and he's not sure if he's going to keep it yet, but if he does... Well, Low Kitty, and that's exactly it. I have a very different audience. A larger one, but... No, Dynamite, it just means that you guys are a little bit different from the mainstream viewer, maybe. Marek, I would still notice you. I would probably just have to have chat constantly in slow mode, which is not something I really like the idea of doing. No, JDSL, I'll ask him a little later. Don't go pestering him on my account. Yeah, I'm hoping so, Dizzy. Yes, Ahego, it is. It is. No, Hunter CD, I really don't like the idea of sub-only mode. I really, really don't like that. Marek, we've talked about this. I'm not prepared to go pulling things apart until I have everything together and I can do it all in one shot. Feeling dizzy, I already have about 3 or 4 different part-time gigs that I do on the side. I am a freelance writer for Future Press. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but they produce strategy guides for video games, so that's another way I found in which I've been able to do something that A, I'm good at, and B, that I'm passionate about. So I write for them when they have a gig that I'm interested in or that suits me and that they can use my help with. Oh, you are Dizzy, okay. Well, Hunter CD, a former coworker of mine used to call people like me a jackass of all trades, and I think that's probably a little more apt. But yeah, something like that. That's a good way to work yourself up, Mortiferu. Yeah. You should always, always, always have something else to support you in addition to just streaming. Because streaming is not going to pay the bills right off the bat, and it's not going to get to that point for a long time. And you have to be able to do it consistently. Oh, Dizzy, that's awfully kind of you. But it isn't your responsibility to shoulder the world. And I always remind people of that when they're considering making huge donations is, you know, take care of yourself first. whatever you're going to throw at me, make sure that it's not going to take food off of your table or prevent you from being able to keep the lights on, you know? No, bad guy, Dizzy is correct. He was saying it as in not an insulting way, but like a jack of all trades is someone who's genuinely skilled at a wide variety of things, whereas a jackass of all trades is someone who just kind of makes it up as they go along. And that's pretty much what I've been doing from the very beginning. Yeah, Dizzy, and you're not the only one. The way that I always explain it to people when they ask, Dizzy, is that a broadcaster is going to keep doing what they're doing whether or not you contribute. Because if you don't contribute, then the hope, anyway, is that somebody else will. So it's not that any one person is individually obligated. It's just that collectively, the hope is that enough people will contribute, even if it's like $5 at a time. You know, if 100 people contribute $5, that's $500. You know, so the whole idea is spreading the burden around and not leaving one person... Oh, god damn it. This is the kind of crap about this dungeon. These statues have hitboxes that are considerably too big. Yeah, Dizzy, so it's not that any one person is obligated to donate a huge amount of money, it's just that if a handful of people donate even a little bit, then that's, you know, that's enough. That'll help the broadcaster to keep doing what they're doing. Well, Funky Streams, it's implied in that it's just part of the culture of streaming. There's no rule book, there's no class you can take on how to be a good broadcaster, or for that matter, how to be a good viewer. And I think that's what Dizzy means by it being implied. Because there are no real formal rules of engagement. That's just the sort of de facto culture, I guess.
Shadow Serpent!
So basically, Dizzy, it's implied that no one is obligated to contribute, but it's also kind of implied that if nobody does, the broadcaster can't continue to support themselves. And that therefore, it is further implied that, I guess that just as long as a few people contribute a little bit, a broadcaster can keep doing what they do. Hello, Cleft, welcome! Well, that's an important part of it, Hunter CD, but I have to wonder how much Ninja enjoys playing Fortnite anymore, you know? Yeah, he makes a ton of money, but does he still have a soul?
I pray that you lost souls find respite.
Well, okay, that's a fair debate, I guess. Yeah, by a soul, I guess I meant, you know, does he still enjoy doing what he does? Other than just for the money. Well, no, Dizzy, what I mean by not having a soul, I don't mean literally is that they're a soulless, you know, psycho murderer. But when you look at someone who enjoys what they do, compared to someone who's only doing what they do because they have no choice, either because if they don't do it, they won't be able to eat, or because if they do anything else, they'll only make a fraction of the amount of money. Like, the best example I can give you, Dizzy, is in Japan, and I can tell you this because I've been there and I've sat next to these guys. You sit down at a ramen stand, you know, at a ramen yatai on the Tokyo street at 9 p.m., and pretty much the only other people sitting next to you there are these faceless salarymen who are either out eating dinner with their bosses after a 16-hour workday, or they're just about to start a 16-hour workday, or they're maybe on their one day off a week, and they're having a bowl of ramen because it's their one and only remaining joy left in life, you know? And you look into the eyes of some of these guys, and you can just tell that they're dead inside. You know, the only thing keeping them going is obligation to society. There's no passion. There's nothing in life that they enjoy. You know, there's literally nothing to keep them going other than the fact that they have to, you know? They're obligated to because they have a wife and kids or that kind of thing. That's what I mean by people who don't have a soul anymore. To say I don't disagree with that. Pretty much everybody I interacted with in Japan was really nice. And, I mean, I think most people throughout the world, regardless of what country they're from, are basically good. There are some, unfortunately, who aren't, but those people exist everywhere, just as the good people do. My point to say was just about Japan's work ethic in their corporate culture in particular, and how the incredible pressure on Japanese corporate workers and the social pressure on people in general in Japan when it comes to work expectations can really drain you and kind of leave you feeling lifeless. Okay, Lo Kitty, have a good one. Take care. Okay, we got that second item. Funky Streams, it isn't so much that. The kinds of things you're talking about are the places where there'll be a sign on the door that says that basically they won't serve foreigners unless a foreigner is accompanied by a Japanese chaperone. And that kind of thing, yeah, I do take exception to that. But it isn't specifically targeted against one race. It's generally targeted at foreigners in general. Well, I got the item from him anyway.
Phew, I could use a rest.
Well, I got one broken spear. Ah!
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Yeah, Funky Streams, but again, that's more about xenophobia. That's more about foreigners in general than it is about any particular race. No, Maldory, no time is the wrong time to show up. Well, Abnormal Void, but there is also a certain amount of prejudice against foreigners in Japan in general. You know, there's a misconception that foreigners commit the majority of the crimes in Japan, when the reality of the situation is just that the crimes committed by foreigners are disproportionately reported in the media. It's a complicated thing, and frankly, I don't really want to get into it in any great detail here, because this is not the time or the place. Hello, Comrade Penguin, welcome!
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Our blades are wasted on such foes.
No, we're going for ending A, Maldory. Alright, okay. Phew. I almost thought I wasn't gonna get the item from him. Well, you don't have to worry about that, Maldory. I have no interest in Kingdom Hearts 3, so I will not be playing it. Well, Dizzy, that's because the past 3 streams I've been streaming Resident Evil 2. Damn it, and we still didn't get an item from him. Yeah, Dizzy, it could be. I think after we're done in this dungeon, I'm just going to end the chapter, and we'll move on to Chapter 8, which is the final chapter of the game. No, Dizzy, I know what you meant. I didn't take that as an insult. Oh, good, okay. Well, I did get 2 broken spears out of that. Yeah, Sound Void. I don't doubt that Liam is probably diving headfirst into KH3 right now. Alright, let me make sure I don't hit that statue.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Alright, 3 chances.
Are wasted on such foes.
And of course, no item from him. God, I really miss Lucian. It's such garbage that you have to lose Lucian in Chapter 6. Yeah, Glare Guard for the win. Love those things. Okay, we got 2 out of 3.
I pray that you poor beings will one day know happiness.
Okay, good. 2 broken spears. We're doing alright. Yeah, Maldory, but I think this is going to be the last, This is going to be my last trip to Odd Rock, because I just want to make sure after this that I have enough, enough materialized points to keep myself stocked up on charge breaks and other important stuff that I'm going to need to spam magic.
These punks will be easy.
Well, and we got the item from him right away. Of course, these guys always drop the item because they're flying enemies and they're easy to knock down. Any little hit.
pray that in lost souls find respite.
Yeah, Dizzy, if anything... Oh, good, I did get the broken spear. If anything, I'm pretty sure that Kingdom Hearts is more meant to appeal to teenagers because of all the edgy stuff they've got in it. But as Bad Guy says, it's the kind of thing that, depending upon your interest... And again, this comes back to mainstream appeal.
I'm afraid I will not be
It has, I think, mainstream appeal to all ages. Yeah, well, he didn't drop the item.
No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe. Meteor swarm!
In the name of the gods, I seal thee!
Phew, I could use a rest.
Hello, Deathbed, welcome! No, I'll agree with you. 11:15 a.m. is pretty early. There we are.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Our blades are wasted on such foes.
Oh, for God's sake, I didn't... You really have to use your magic right away in order to have your mage participate in the combo. I don't know that I would go quite that far, Bad Guy. Ah, Comrade Penguin, this is a subject I can get on board with. Yes, a particular favorite Thai dish. They make all kinds of really good curry in Thailand, Comrade. Massaman curry, and in particular one of my favorites is green curry. I really like the green curry because it uses basil. Although red curry is pretty good too. But Panang curry is excellent. There's a noodle dish in Thailand called Pad Ki Mao, or I think it's sometimes called drunken noodles, which is a spicy noodle dish, and I quite like that one. Hello, Yami, welcome back!
I invoke the power of the glacial blade. Finishing strike.
No, Skjor, nowhere near. Thai curry is very mild. Even what is considered spicy curry in Thailand would be considered very mild by Indian or West Indian standards. A German delicacy that you can find stateside. Feeling dizzy. Well, there are a couple. Let me get you a little bit of a list. Let me see. There we go. Dizzy, you can occasionally find those at German restaurants, or failing that, you can make them yourself with ingredients that you just get at a regular supermarket. They're a little bit preparation intensive, but they're very, very good. As long as you use good ingredients. Puff, they're German-inspired. Dizzy, you can always look up a video recipe. And a video recipe will show you exactly how to prepare them. Yeah, Puff, it's German-inspired because
we have no reason to remain here.
somebody, I guess, went, huh, what would a German like on a sandwich? What do we... Okay, well, rye bread, right? Sauerkraut, gotta have that. Mustard. Germans love mustard, right? And probably some kind of meat. Yeah, they like beef, right? Well, screw it. Let's Americanize this. We don't want to put any kind of really traditional stuff on there because that's too weird for us. We'll just use roast beef. Or corned beef. Well, Deathbed, we do have very good mustard in Germany. Oh, screw you, Hearts of Silver. Germany has really good mustard. France, actually, has some pretty good mustard as well. What are you talking about, Ak? How did I kill your hope in humanity? What are you blaming me for? I forgot to take the freaking creation jewel off Lenneth. Oh, we got 8 broken spears out of that. Could be worse. No, Yami, I'm not telling you Germans don't like mustard. We love mustard in Germany. And also, Dizzy, let me, Yeah, unfortunately, Dizzy, food in the United States tends to be really homogenous. Unless you go to a cultural center where there's a lot of, you know, cultural exchange and cultural diffusion going on. Another thing that I know you can get, Dizzy, in America, or you can make fairly easily, is stuff like this. Schnitzel is very popular in Germany. Yeah, Maldory, you're very lucky in that regard. If you live in an area where there's a high degree of ethnic diversity, then chances are you'll have grown up with a much more diverse palate. And Dizzy, I'm not sure what part of the United States you live in, but if there's any place near you like this, you should go check it out. Honestly, Deathbed, but where you live, there's probably really good meat. Right? I would guess probably there's good barbecue to be had within probably 10 miles of where you live. No? Oh, you'd probably really like schnitzel, Dizzy. Schnitzel is one of those foods where it doesn't have anything in it that you'll look at and go, oh my god, what is this? I don't recognize it. But it's also, depending on what kind of schnitzel we're talking about, it can be a step above plain old boring American food in terms of how interesting its ingredients are. Are you serious, Dizzy? You just moved to downtown Boston? You are in an excellent, excellent place to start trying new food, Dizzy. Are you kidding me, Dizzy? Unbelievable. Yeah, no, go to Haymarket. Go to Haymarket, and I'm going to give you a bunch of other videos as well, Dizzy, because I've done... Let me bring up a few. Greeting. Whoops. Alright. So, Dizzy... Oh, you moved to Boston from Arizona, Dizzy. Okay. Yeah, I've spent some time in Phoenix. And I have a pretty good idea of how little diversity there is where you used to live. I'm going to give you a bunch of links, Dizzy. And these are all links to places that are in Boston. And I'm going to recommend that you try as many of these as you can. That. This one you're really gonna like. And... let me see if I can... Ah, here it is. So, I realize this is a long list, Dizzy. Just copy and paste them, and that'll give you some idea of the kinds of things that you can find. But Dizzy, if you're in Boston, then, come catch me on the Discord after the stream and we can talk more about it, because I've spent a lot of time in Boston growing up, and I know the area quite well. I can give you all kinds of advice on where to go to get a genuinely excellent, authentic experience with ethnic food that isn't going to freak you out and that you'll really like. Well, no, Yami, I'm not trying to promote myself here. It's just I've already done videos on a bunch of these places, so it's easier to link them than sit here for 2 hours explaining them again when I've already explained them in the videos. Dizzy, Boston is one of my favorite cities in the world. And I haven't been able to travel as much as I would have liked, but I've been around. Boston is, I would say, probably my #1 favorite city, but I'm heavily biased because I spent a lot of time there as a kid. And I have family there. My second favorite probably would be Tokyo, actually. And I guess I'm obligated to say that my third favorite would be maybe Berlin or possibly Cologne. I actually like Cologne a little bit better than Berlin, but don't tell anyone. Yummy! Yes, funky streams, they do. they certainly do. Oh, I appreciate the thought, feeling dizzy, but don't worry about it. I would be happy just knowing that you were able to go check out some of these places. Yeah, Yami, but why wish that on him? Why not send him someplace where he can have the authentic experience? Or something close to it. Right, Yami? Like Jingfong. Or one of those other places on Elizabeth Street or near there. You know the ones I'm talking about. Honestly, Dizzy, the Boston Aquarium is probably better as far as aquariums go. Well, Yami, as long as I knew that it didn't come from a, you know, a suspect, irreputable source, yeah, I would eat one of those hanging ducks in the window. Are you kidding me? That crispy skin? And that glaze? P.F. Chang, Stormy One. Probably the best thing I can do is, basically, P.F. Chang is an Americanized Chinese food chain, but it's like hipsterized, and it tries to pass itself off as upscale. Yeah, feeling dizzy. There are a number of interesting things about Massachusetts that make it quite progressive, especially if you're used to Arizona. It's gonna be a bit of a change. It's not all rainbows and butterflies, unfortunately, but Massachusetts does have quite a few good things going for it. That's one way to put it, Maldory. Oh, so it's a locally owned restaurant then, Deathbed. Stormy One, what Yami hasn't bothered to tell you here is that he's Taiwanese. And so he's taking a less than subtle dig at Americanized, non-authentic Chinese food. Which, I agree with Yami on this. I will side with Yami on taking a dig at that food. But, hello, K2, welcome. Gotcha, Kata. Rate the food of this various obvious, we're speaking Latin now, country food place. Rooster Dining. That already sounds pretty country. Rooster's Country Kitchen. Established 1996. I love these places, Deathbed, where on the door it says something like, proudly serving the community since June. Menu. Spinach and mushrooms, the barnyard, the garden and cheese. Meat and cheese. Wow, it doesn't get much more basic than meat and cheese. Cornfield French toast. Buttermilk pancakes, of course. Pancakes with blueberries or pecans. bacon waffles. Yeah, this... There's actually, Deathbed, a place like this just down the road from my parents' house in Connecticut. In fact, almost identical to this. Oh, he did Circular. I'll have to go check out his VOD later. Yeah, Deathbed, I know exactly the kind of place you're talking about. Deathbed, it's one of these kinds of places. Yeah, Maldory, you were very, very lucky to have that level of culinary diversity within easy access. I was always kind of aware of it as a kid, but I never really appreciated it until I got older. Now I can't get enough of all kinds of different ethnic cuisine. Well, Yami, but at least Chinese cuisine is still pretty diverse. Like, real Chinese cuisine is pretty diverse. Ah, Philadelphia. Gotcha, Maldory. Okay. Yep, that's a good place for good food. Oh, excellent, Dizzy. Well, so much the better, then. You can get to these places really, really easily as well, Dizzy. True, Yami. Very true. Right on the same block as Fenway, Dizzy. Okay, so you're right near Kenmore, then. Actually, Dizzy, that positions you very advantageously, because you can just go to Kenmore and take the Green Line, either to any of the destinations that are on the Green Line, or you can take the Green Line to Park Street and change to the Red or Orange Line, and get pretty much anywhere. You know, you can get to the harbor, you can get to South Boston, you can get to Back Bay. You're actually probably pretty much at Back Bay if you're near Kenmore. Excellent, Dizzy, excellent. You've already been using it, yeah. People complain about Boston's public transit system a lot, but it really is, considering it's the oldest public transit system in North America. It's been around since 1897, the first tracks were laid. It's doing pretty well. It's not doing too badly at all, I'd say. Yami, what are you talking about? The kinds of games you buy on Steam, you'd have to be pretty rich to afford those. See, Cylon, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Dizzy, I've used the public transit in Phoenix. Or what they call public transit, anyway. It doesn't even compare. Okay, Yami, alright, I see how it is. Waifu money. I was there in August, Dizzy, so the tail end of summer. It was pretty freaking hot. Oh, God. How did I get so sidetracked? Okay, Yami, good to know you have at least a shred of self-respect. Jeez, Dizzy. Okay, Yami, at least you're not one of those guys who buys 4 or 5. 'Cause heaven forbid you should do that. I would lose all respect. Alright. Let me try and get myself back on track here, because boy, would it be easy to sidetrack me now. Divine item, 2 Orichalcons. Transmutate. Two Groms. Back to the Mirror of Pleiades. And actually now we can ditch Badrek. We can ditch Gray. Whoops. Party. We can bring back Arngrim. And I guess we'll give Suo a try. He's okay. He's not awesome. Oh no, Yami. Why? Alright, so Bracelet of Zoe. Actually, where did, okay. Arngrim can have the Reflect Armor. Actually, Suo should have the Reflect Armor, because I believe it will cover up his weakness against Holy from wearing the Mask of the Dead King. And Arngrim can have the other 2 Bracelets of Zoe. Holy hell. Okay. And the Mithril Plate. Can go to Arngrim, I guess. We want to make damn sure we're using our best stuff. And Grom. Okay, yeah, the Crown of Felmar is going to be pretty useless at this point. Oh, and we've already got darkness resistance from the Glare Guard anyway. Alright. Skill? Set up. Reverie. Definitely want that. And Dark. Reverie and Dark, that's fine. Arngrim. Let's see. I guess there's not really much that he can spend. Okay. Oh, and actually, we're going to need to make sure Mistina has, we're going to need to make sure she has some stuff. Protect Charm and a Magic Charm, that ought to do. Yeah, Dizzy, it's one of the things that I just can't stop myself from doing. No matter what I do, I always seem to end up here. Right now... I think probably for her counter, she should have Vertical Raid. And, whoops. Moment Slide should probably go first, actually. This is fine. Okay, yeah. Honestly, High Wind might be a better counter against small enemies. Okay, let's give Suo a little bit of experience. Bracelets of Zoe, that's good. Oh, of course. Badrick has a Coin of Fortune that I want. Coin of Fortune that I want for... Suo. Well, Dizzy, anyone who gets on your case for overleveling in Souls is just being an ass. The whole point of the Souls games is that you're allowed to level up however much you want in order to clear the games, because there specifically is no rule book. At least not for the earlier Souls games. The developers for Dark Souls 2 and 3 kind of shoehorned some forced mechanics in that you kind of have to use against certain bosses, and that make the game less friendly toward doing however, toward playing however you want. But in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 especially, Yeah, ain't no one gonna tell you how you can or can't play. Anyone who tries to is just being a big baby. Well, for me, Yami. But for other people, maybe not, you know? I prefer Soul Level 1 runs, but not everyone else is going to. And, you know, they're both equally viable. Right, Yami. Right. Alright, whoops. Okay, skill? Damn. Okay. That ought to do. Skill? There we are. Okay. Guts. Auto item. Oh, congratulations, Dizzy. That is no small accomplishment. The Orphan of Cause is a bastard. He does not mess around. Okay. Skill. Okay, first. Whoops. Experience orb. Suo. We'll give him all the important stuff now. Party, experience orb. Okay, this ought to do. 730 capacity. That ought to be enough. Phew! Just barely enough. Alright. Set up. Guts, auto item, Reverie, and Dark. Auto item. Yeah, Dizzy, there are a few bosses in Bloodborne that just, for whatever reason, for one reason or another, are really irritating and really annoying. I always found the Orphan of Cause to be among the worst, because in my old age, my reaction times are not what they used to be. And I have an easier time with the tedious bosses that just involve doing a little bit of work on the side than I do with the ones that require really quick reflexes. God damn it. There. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, he is. He definitely is. Okay. Suo is good to go. Lenneth is good to go. Arngrim is good to go. We've got 3 Grom users in the party right now. If that doesn't do it, then... Okay. Yeah, Dizzy, because they use the movement system. Dark Souls 3 had a lot of enemies that behaved like Bloodborne enemies. It's basically, it's Bloodborne without the player character mobility of Bloodborne. Okay, save. And I guess it's time for a rest. Let's go see how our Einherjar are doing.
It has been a long time, Lenneth. I have bad news to report.
Uh-oh.
One of the Einherjar that you sent us has betrayed the Lord Odin.
Oh, no!
His name is Lucian. He was executed by Loki, who happened to be present at the time.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how it went down.
The dragon orb was stolen and possibly sent to Midgard. We do not know exactly where it is.
And you didn't suspect Loki, who was the only other person there at the time, of stealing the dragon orb?
Lenneth, perhaps you have some ideas.
What a bunch of idiots.
Lenneth, I have a very important mission for you. You must go to Midgard and retrieve the stolen dragon orb. May fate guide your hand.
22,140 materialized points.
I expect good news.
An Ether Scepter, Might Reinforce, and the Bahamut Tier. Yeah, Clef, why indeed? The Dragon Orb? Yes, my lord. Loki, it happened exactly as you said. Yes, the ripples left on the water mirror should have been plainly visible. Yes, you may leave now. Do you really think it wise to allow Loki to go? Yes, we have no proof that his story was a lie. You mean his story about Lucian using the water mirror to hide the dragon orb somewhere on the surface of Midgard? That is right. However, that doesn't explain this human's motives, does it? And I find it hard to believe that he is secretly in league with the giants. Loki himself was not holding the dragon orb. Yeah, but that doesn't mean he didn't steal it. All the information we have is uncertain and unreliable. Therefore, for the time being, we leave Loki be. Fantastic, Feeling Dizzy. Please, post the pictures in the dining room on the Discord, and I'll take a look at them there. That'll be the easiest way for me to see them. But if it turns out he lies, I care not if we are of like race, I will show him no mercy. Except Loki is only half a seer. Lucian has taken the Dragon Orb.
I'm going to send you one of these earrings, and I want you to take it.
Hey,
The other one
Felly!
is hidden somewhere else.
How you doing, Felly? It's great to see you. And, Felly, I have to tell you, great job on Seath yesterday. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Chapter 8 is just dungeons. I don't think there are actually any Einherjar in Chapter 8 other than Gondar, and he's going to be our first priority. Aryan Road Labyrinth, that place is pretty miserable. I'm glad to hear it, Felly. I'm really, really glad that you found a solution and that you're feeling better. And this is probably going to be the Palace of the Venerated Dragon. Oh no, the Cave of Oblivion. Right, I forgot. That's correct, Felly. Chapter 8 is the last chapter. Okay, we got the Celestial Castle. That miserable place. But we're going to do the Palace of the Dragon first so that we can get Gondar as early as possible. There we go. And the last one should be the Weeping Lily Meadow.
Lucian, what is this? I'm going to send you one of these earrings, and I want you to take it.
Oh no, Dizzy!
The other one is hidden somewhere else. But I thought if you accepted it, maybe...
Yup. So this is going to trigger the A ending once we enter the Weeping Lily Meadow. Okay, then I guess that's it. Okay. Yeah, Dizzy, Chrome is garbage, and it just keeps getting worse and worse all the time. Alright, the Palace of the Dragon is over here. And... oh yeah, what was that? Bahamut Tier. Great sword whose name refers to its power to defeat dragons, which again, it probably does nothing against dragons. Raises special attack damage by 30%. 1200. Not a bad weapon in its own right. Still sadly inferior to the Grom. Yeah, Dynamite, honestly, I recommend you switch to Firefox anyway. Yeah, no, they don't. Dizzy, as far as Google is concerned, you're just a resource for them to exploit. All your data, your personal information, it's all fair game to them. Okay, Palace of the Dragon. Within this holy palace lies one of the 4 jewels which stabilizes the world, the Dragon Orb. But of late, the usual emanations from the Dragon Orb have not been felt in the shrine. What does this portend? You should always be skeptical, Dizzy. Okay, I did equip the Mirror of Pleiades again, did I not? Okay, I did. This dungeon... This is one of the more annoying dungeons in the game, but not by any means the most. This is actually the, this is like the Persona dungeon, because it uses all of the... It uses the tarot, you know, each suit of the tarot. So this is 16, the tower. A crystal containing the power of the stars. It transcends the power of space and opens a path to a new place. There's something behind the picture. You found a full moonstone. And... okay, up is, I believe, where the... yeah, here we are. Statue of a woman. Looks like a stone could fit in the frame. There is a hole. Suppress your dirty jokes, please. Hello, Final Fantasy fan. Full moonstone. This dungeon's circular. Oh, what have we here? Oh, an Eye of Heaven. And a Wassail Rapier. What are the enemies here like? I don't remember.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Huh?
This match,
Gray bones.
it is far too dangerous.
Body and soul shall be torn asunder. Hogi, Yoso Hochi!
Yeah, okay, that works.
This is the law of heaven.
Oh, which one? No, circular. It's
Their souls
literally
have been
the
released. We have no
the
reason to
dungeon
remain
that
here.
references Persona. It was a joke. This game came out well before Persona 3 did.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
This match,
Okay.
it is far too dangerous.
I really love how, by default, Suo has an attack that effectively does the same thing as Dark. It occurs to me...
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Oh, a Lucerne Hammer. Great. Just what I don't need. Good weapon in Dark Souls 1. Not so much in Valkyrie Profile. I need to switch Lyceria over to Mystic Cross, I think. Wait a minute. What's this? Okay, we'll leave that alone for now, because... Oh, right! I forgot about these guys.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
This match, it is far too dangerous.
Yeah, you know what? Oh, damn it, I didn't want... Oh, well. Well, we'll get to see how much damage this does with the Grom equipped on Lenneth. Quite a lot! This poor sap has no chance. Oh, jeez, JDSL.
You have no hope of survival.
Condolences, JDSL. Yeah, Mihawk, that's what happens when you use the Bracelets of Zoe for every level up on a character. Because they're getting 600 extra HP every time they level.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Whew, that's some nice experience. Ooh, these guys drop broken spears. I like that.
Yeah!
Alright, look.
Yeah!
Really? That's it? A Lapis Lazuli? Absolutely, feeling dizzy. I will make sure I'm available. You may feel free to ask me anything you like, and I'll do my best to answer it. Oh, what have we here?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Okay, JDSL. Well, at least it wasn't a huge amount of money. Hello, Soki. Welcome. Ha! Okay, Dizzy, no problem. Happy to help. Mage Lord. I forget.
Body and soul shall be torn asunder. Ogi, Yoso Hoji!
Suo
So
is...
even demons feel pain.
Suo is not too bad with that Grom. It's just a shame none of the katanas in this game, or frankly even the great swords, do anywhere near as much damage. Oh god, Dizzy, there are so many I don't think I could pin down a single one. There are so many different cuisines, so many different
Their
dishes.
souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Man, I don't know if I could even... Ooh, a Damascus sword. I don't know if I could even give you a single type or ethnicity of cuisine that I like most, Dizzy. Because I love so many. As for ones I've been craving lately, oh, geez. Some Japanese food, for one. I haven't had Japanese food in a long time because it's really expensive. And I'm trying to save my money for PAX East. But also, I really enjoy barbecue. Like, good, proper, Southern American barbecue, where the meat is slow smoked for like 12 hours. That kind of barbecue. And I guess also... I haven't had Thai food in a while. I could really go for some Thai food. Oh, you were at PAX East last year feeling dizzy? Yeah, it's a really fun event. I will be there this year. I don't know if I'm going to go again in subsequent years, though, now that I'm not using my YouTube channel. Now that YouTube has just gone full-on corporate scumbag mode. Never, fella? You've never had Thai food once in your life? Oh, you've got to change that, hun. You've really, really got to try it. Even if you don't like spicy food, Thai food tends to be very mild. I know that they've got a lot of dishes in Thai cuisine that you'd really like. Yeah, barbecue is fantastic, Dizzy. Pho is Vietnamese, Dom. Vietnamese food is really good, too. There are actually quite a lot of things in Vietnamese cuisine that I'd be very happy to eat again. Oh, you should, Cleft, if you have an opportunity. They have things in common, Captain Sama, but they're not the same. Oddly enough, there's another kind of food I really liked. I'll just post a link. Kimchi is Korean, Captain Sama. It's not Thai. And now that you got me thinking about it, I could definitely stand to try some Korean food again as well. I haven't had Korean in a long time. I could definitely go for some jjigae or kalbi. I especially like kalbi. Oh, awesome, Clef! Congratulations! I hope you two have a really good time and a nice romantic dinner. Ah, I like bibimbap as well, Maldory. I actually have a jar of kimchi in my refrigerator right now, Hearts of Silver. I do like some kimchi. Berlin, Dizzy. And actually, the food scene in Berlin is fairly diverse for Berlin. The thing about Germany is that we've got a very high population of expatriate Turks and a fair few Indians, like India, you know, North Indians in particular, it seems, at least around where I live. And
you shall be cleansed.
So we get a lot of, oddly enough, we get a lot of really good halal food in Germany, as well as some really good Indian food and occasionally some Punjabi dishes as well. Kebab shops are a dime a dozen on the side of the street in Berlin, so those are good too. What else? We do have a fair few Japanese restaurants in Germany, actually. And as a matter of fact, I actually had some really, really excellent ramen at a place in, I want to say, Essen? Maybe it was Dusseldorf. But this place... Ah, really, JDSL? Captain Sama, the majority of the Chinese restaurants in Germany are just the same as they are in the United States. They're that sort of westernized, dumbed down, sort of facsimile of Chinese food that has none of the original soul of the authentic stuff. Yeah, Captain Sama, even in all the years that I've been visiting Boston, I have yet to find a genuinely authentic Chinese food restaurant in the whole of the city. I'm sure they exist. There is a small Chinatown in Boston that I haven't been to for years. I'll have to check that out. Oh no, Captain Sama, actually, I take that back. It's not like Beijing Chinese food. It's more Mongolian, but Yami is going to be pissed off at me for linking this because he's seen it like 12 times already. That place was really good. Oh, Yami! Captain Sama, that's the closest to authentic that I've seen in Boston. And in that part of the city, there are a few other Chinese food restaurants as well. That place is in Boston's Chinatown. But unfortunately, Boston's Chinatown is only like 1 block. So it's not very big. Ha ha! Ah, get frozen, idiot! Oh, really? Feeling dizzy? Yeah, Stuttgart's a nice city. It's a city of intellectuals, or that's its reputation anyway.
Body and soul shall be torn asunder. Ogi, Yoso Hoji! Turn to the dust!
I pray that you lost souls find respite.
Hello, Owie Beal, welcome! Huh, yeah, Yami, oddly enough, in Boston, that pharmacy is right across the street from a Beard Papa's, of all things. Oh, okay, feeling dizzy. I gotcha. And yeah, a medical PhD doesn't necessarily count as being an intellectual. The pediatrician that I went to when I was a kid, growing up in Connecticut, he was a really smart guy, and he was really nice. But, he wasn't exactly what I would have called an intellectual. Hell, the specialist that I see now... the specialist that I see now is hilarious. He's a very, very smart guy. He's a, He's a surgeon, and he does all kinds of surgery. Generally, he does, like, upper body surgeries and whatnot. I see him for consultations, mainly. Although, I did also see him for some relatively minor surgery a few years back, but you would never know to talk to him that he's a doctor. He's the kind of guy that you would expect to see sitting at a bar. Because, like, My last consultation with him went something like, "Oh, hey, how you doing, Doctor?" I won't say his name, but you know. And he was like, "Hey, man, how the fuck are you doing? How the hell have you been? Great to see you, man." He's a hilarious guy. I like him a lot. I love that he doesn't even make any attempt to put up pretenses of formality. Oh, okay, Captain Sama, I gotcha. Yeah, Quincy is usually further away from the center of the city than I end up traveling when I go there. Yeah, Dizzy, there's just something where you feel like they're not putting on airs with you. And I guess that offends some people, but I appreciate it. As long as it doesn't go too far, you know, but... Alright, what was I even doing? Yeah, feeling dizzy. No BS. I guess that is a good way to put... Where is this item that I... Ah. Another lapis lazuli. Huh?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Ha!
I shall break the curses on your souls.
Really, Yami? Is there that high an Asian population in Flushing?
Mystic Rock!
Actually, Yami, I find that kind of funny.
Empty existence.
Hello, Soulpice, no worries. I mean, you're free to come and go as you please. You don't need to apologize for that. Oh yeah, Hearts of Silver. Eclecticaf posted that picture. Oh, okay. Maybe holy attacks are not the thing to use on these enemies.
I deny thee thy future.
But then they all faint. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's the dumbest. Oh, okay, Yami. God, I don't know why, but the fact that the fact that one of his attacks is literally just a Hadoken. Like, watch the third attack in Suo's chain. We'll have him attack alone. Like, why? Why can he just randomly fire energy bursts? Where did he learn how to do that?
They were no match for us.
Okay, Captain Sama, I will be sure to make note of that. Yes, like Quills, but Suo is the only sword fighter who appears able to use magic. Like, what's going on? And then he makes a big show of it in his victory pose. He's like, yeah, look at me, I can create black flame from my hand. Can you do that? Oh, it looks cool, Dizzy. It just... I find it funny. Like, it's almost comical. Okay. There are two Soulpice. face is right. Oh. Oh, hello! Yeah, Soulpice, no problem. As soon as I'm done with this battle, I'll show it to you.
No mercy.
I love how he had red hair on the field map, and now he's got black hair on the battle map. We'll hold off on an Ogi because I would like to get some more experience. Alright. Why the hell not?
Body and soul shall be torn asunder. Ogi, Yoso Hoji! Turn to the dust!
Yami, I'm pretty sure that link didn't work. Hello, amateur fencer!
Such abominations cannot be allowed to exist.
Shield critical, bah. Right, this should be another stone if I remember right. The Wheel of Fortune. There's something behind the picture. Indeed, we got an Eclipse Stone. Oh, okay, Dizzy. Oh, that would be awfully nice of you, Felly. I'm pretty sure... Oh, okay. Quartz gem, and there's... Okay. There's a save point here for some reason. Oh, okay. Nope, this is the only way we can go. So I'm pretty sure we have to just use the Eclipse Stone on the statue again. Yes, use the Eclipse Stone. Hello, Tundra Ow! Or is that Tundra OW? I'm not sure how that's meant to be pronounced. But, welcome! Yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time, Tundra. Oh, Overwatch, right, of course. I would have known that if I'd hovered my cursor over your badge. Overwatch League All Access Pass. Yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. This is a PlayStation 1 game that came out in, 1999, 2000-ish. Hello, Miasma! Welcome! Oh, wow, Yami! I'm not ignoring you, Soulpice. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Thank you for reminding me. I totally forgot. So, this is his character art. Ah, okay, Tundra, so you're, what, 97, 98 then? Very cool. Yeah, this is... Because of the incredible sprite work and the pre-rendered backgrounds in this game, it holds up incredibly well even, what, almost 20 years later. Because this kind of art style is really more or less timeless. Oh yeah, Soulpice, and here's his character description for you. Yes, Captain Sama, I plan to. Yeah, Tundra, one of my favorite things about this is, like, you can tell how much love and care went into the animations. Like, just look at the running animation alone. It's so smooth. And the crouching animation? Look at how many frames are in this crouching animation. Look at the detail on how her hair and her surcoat move when she crouches. And when she comes to a stop, there's even a little kind of skidding to a stop animation. So much little detail. You know, so much minute detail that they didn't need. But that they decided to add anyway. A fair few, Miasma. There are some that don't really hold up so well now, but I finished Final Fantasy V not too long ago. I've got the VODs of that. I think I saved those. And then there's this. I'm probably going to be playing Alundra again sometime soon because I have that. That's another one of my favorites. And that in itself was a sort of a throwback to Landstalker, which came even earlier. Yeah, Legend of Mana is another one of my favorites, Captain Sama. I've got an LP of that on YouTube, but I'm never gonna be satisfied with that LP because of how bad my microphone was. I don't know, Hearts of Silver. I kind of want to play Nocturne first. Especially that Marcus has now laid down the challenge to suffer along with him in hard difficulty in Nocturne. I've been wanting to get to Nocturne for ages. But I still don't want to play it while Marcus is playing it because I don't want to compete with him for viewership. That would have to be the Japanese version, Captain Sama, because oddly enough, I don't have a Western SNES. I only have the Super Famicom. Oh yeah, Soulpice, I can show you quickly if you want. Pretty much all of the character art here is fantastic. That's what people have told me, Yami. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe it's just me. I don't, Clef. I don't know if it's even been announced. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Dizzy. Thank you. We'll just briefly cycle through the characters that we have. I've already sent most of them up to Valhalla by now. Unfortunately, so there are only a few that I can actually show. Hey, Monotone! Good to see ya! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about you? Soulpice, is this your first time joining me for a Valkyrie Profile stream? Didn't you originally stop in during one of these, or was that Resident Evil 2? Hello, Waifung, welcome! Alright. Wait a minute. Oh, okay! I was gonna say, I forgot that these were doors. I see you trying to hide behind that pillar but being too big.
To my side, my noble
Oh, okay, Soulpice, gotcha.
No quarter.
Oh, I'm so glad, Monotone. Doesn't it make such a tremendous difference when you actually enjoy your classes and you're motivated to, you know, participate in them and get good grades? For that matter, doesn't it make such a difference in your grades when your teachers and your classes are good and not terrible? Well, okay, Yami, maybe it doesn't for everyone. Wow, well, these guys certainly, they aren't problematic anymore now that I have weight reaction.
Admirable skill, but still no match for me.
Okay, Soul Pice, have a good one. Take care. Ooh, broken armor. I didn't remember that these guys could drop that. Alright, I kind of feel like... Oh, don't do that, Yami. Alright, you know, I kind of feel like... Let's try... Charge. Because I'm not really using Dark. Counter, okay. Can't believe I forgot that. And agility, that's what I need. C monotone, that's the best possible situation. Is when your teachers actually care. They're interested in helping you do well. Okay, Arngrim is maxed. Lyceria... Yeah, she's pretty close to maxed. Okay. Not that she's ever going to be using any of these other skills, but we might as well use the capacity points while we've got them. Oh, right, and Arngrim. Set up. Charge. Alright, let's see how we do for damage now.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Show me your skill, demons.
Oh, Yami, you're talking about the class where you skip every class except for the test. And then you show up for the test, you take the test, and you pass it because you already know all the material. You're talking about that? Yeah, you know what, Yami? I was gonna come back at you with a wise-ass remark, but I actually changed my mind. I agree with you on that. That's a good class, too. And I can vouch for it because I had some classes like that. I had some occupational therapy classes like that, in fact. And yeah, those are good classes too. Like, those are the classes where if you have to get a bad professor, you want it to be that kind of class. Because then that kind of class makes the bad professor irrelevant. And, you know, it matters less that the teacher is bad, because you don't have to listen to the teacher. You know, as long as you know the material, you just come in, take the test, ace it, and they leave you alone. Yeah, that's fair, Yami. Wait a minute, what? There's an item here. Ah. Ooh, an ether scepter. Okay.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No quarter.
Cleft, but that's the worst. Is when they force you to actually show up when you already know the material and it's just a waste of your time. I mean, it's nice that the classes were interesting. But, like, if they're gonna do that... what about them, Dizzy?
Mystic Rock.
Damn it, and I keep forgetting to set Lyceria to use Shadow Servant, because those stupid mages. We're talking about college, not high school, Yami. Bored, Dizzy. I realize this game might not be for everybody, but am I doing that bad a job? Yeah, no, Yami, no, nobody gets to do that in high school. We were definitely talking about college. I'm mostly teasing, Dizzy. Yeah, you know I'm being cheeky.
What's next?
I'm not the kind of person who's so far up his own ass that he actually takes genuine offense to something like that. Oh, God. Yeah, Deathbed, everyone's been saying that.
To my side, my noble
Everyone just looks at Arngrim and sees guts.
No quarter.
Oh, I did set Lyceria to Mystic Cross. And I forgot. Oh, no, wait, no, it was Shadow Servant I need to set her to. Damn it. Oh, that's always difficult, Kata. When your instructors teach you conflicting information. Yeah, I can sympathize with that, too. Yeah, Yami, I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. That was the whole point of our conversation earlier about how school just turned out not to work for me. And pretty much everybody at school, at high school anyway, tried very hard to prevent me from figuring out that there were other options besides college. But I sure am glad I learned it eventually. Because there is more to the world than just going into the job market and living the rest of your life as a corporate slave. Okay, I believe this first puzzle was... Statue of Man. You can't push it, but you can turn it. Oh, okay. Well... What have we got? Oh, really? There's no Guardian? The Emperor! Yeah, feeling dizzy. Well, they did that to themselves by pushing nothing but college for decades. Okay, we got the Crescent Moonstone. Well, Yami, but at least you've gone out and seen places and done things. You know, you've gotten a taste of the real world anyway. And you've also gotten a taste of the military world, which is not something everyone is going to be able to say during their lifetime. Yami, you can stop going to class anytime you decide you're sick of it. The only thing is, you'll have to be able to make a living with what you've got, you know, the skills you have. and whatever opportunities come your way. Right, before I go any further, I swore I was going to remember to set Lyceria back to Shadow Servant, because apparently some enemies in here are completely immune to holy damage. Wait a minute. Firestorm, okay. Oh, damn it, I didn't react in time. Huh. And a Lucerne Hammer. So it was just garbage anyway. Why did I even bother with this? No, Yami, I'm talking about being out on deployment, you know? Yes, it might not have been the most glamorous or the most interesting work you were doing, but you got to travel around the world and see some new places.
I shall break the curses on your souls.
Yeah, absolutely, Deathbed. Or just can't be bothered to actually try. I've had a couple of teachers like that, too. Alright, let's see. Let's see if these guys are any weaker against Dark.
No mercy for the damned. Thus thou hast no escape from the grasp of catastrophe.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that sound, Void. Nope, they're immune to Dark as well. I guess they must just have ridiculous magic resistance.
In the name of the gods, I seal thee!
Okay. Yeah, from the middle of those oceans, I imagine they probably look pretty similar, Yami.
It was their karma to die as such.
Yeah, Dizzy, Persona 5 is a long game. Persona 5 is not something you're going to finish in a few days. Burgundy Flask? Yami, but I'm talking about ports. You know, other countries.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Such horrible energy. The spirits are angered.
Yeah, Deathbed, or else just because you like being an ass, right? And we all know there are plenty of teachers like that. We've all had at least one. I see, Yami. Well, if nothing else, Yami, the fact remains that you've at least gotten to get out of the house and do a somewhat unique type of work. They're fairly common, Dizzy. They're fairly common. I mean, pizza is everywhere. Pizza is universal, and at this point, burgers pretty much are as well. Dizzy, let me see if I can dig up for you a place. This is just one of many, Dizzy, but, they range from more upscale places like that, all the way down to, you know, McDonald's exists in Germany as well. So, There are your low standard, I just want something greasy and unhealthy that'll make me feel full but clog my arteries, all the way up to, yeah, no, this thing is actually made with real beef, and it actually has real cheese. So they exist here. Well, Yami, look on the bright side. You're starting a new chapter of your life. Maybe you'll enjoy conventional school more than you will basic training. Death. Oh, that's nice. There's something behind the picture. The dark spot stone, of course. Alright, I'm trying to remember where to go next. This might be one of the places where... yeah, where it would be worth using an Eye of Heaven. How many of them did I have? I think I saved at least one. 5! Wow, alright. Oh, you know what? This isn't actually as bad as I remembered. Huh. Alright. And I'm pretty sure we now have to go back to the... yeah, we've got to use the dark spot stone. Feeling Dizzy, thank you so much for the $3 donation. Feeling Dizzy says, what's your daily diet like? I'm looking for ideas on how to spice up what I eat every day. Salads and sandwiches being my healthy options is pretty disappointing. Alright, Dizzy. You're gonna totally sidetrack the stream by doing this. You do realize that. Hey, Decoy! Dizzy, let me give you a couple of examples. For example, Dizzy... for example, if you want to add something healthy to your diet that actually has a little bit of flavor, this is one of my favorites. Those are oven-roasted Brussels sprouts with bacon, and there are also some seasonings that go into that. You brush them in olive oil, you use some black pepper, a pinch of salt, your choice of herbs. There are all kinds of different herbs that go well with them. And you use some chopped bacon as well. And I'll tell you what, you've never had such delicious Brussels sprouts. Hello, Yorshka, welcome. So that's one example. Let me see what else. I mean, there are all kinds of different recipes that you can make with vegetables. You can... just as an example, let me give you an actual recipe. This will come with a photograph. Oh, it comes with several. Good. Okay. Well, Feeling Dizzy, that's probably because Brussels sprouts have a bad reputation in America. Because the only way anybody in America ever learned to prepare them when our parents were raising us, in my generation, was to steam the damn things. Which is like, hey, how about we not add any flavor to them, and how about we take away what little texture they already had? So, like, how about we ruin them? So these are just a couple of examples, Feeling Dizzy, but there are all kinds of things you can do with vegetables. And even with things that aren't vegetables, there are all kinds of things you can do with meat as well. You know, if you want to have some meat and mix it in with vegetables, make a stir fry. Now, screw you, Funky Streams. You and your mayonnaise. Yeah, Dizzy, you're welcome to catch up with me after the stream if you'd like. I mean, I don't mind talking about it with you now. It's just I do have to try and keep everyone engaged somehow, and standing there on the menu screen probably is not the best way. Actually, isn't this the... Hang on a minute. Actually, if it's all gonna do 0 damage anyway, I want Mystic Cross. Wait. Hang on a minute. Ah, damn it. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Yami. I'm glad someone thinks so.
Such horrible energy. The spirits are angry.
I don't think I'm in the right place here. Asparagus fries, Kata? Do elaborate. Are you talking about French fries with asparagus, or French fries made from asparagus? Yes, Hearts of Silver, we have. I suspect it's probably the time of day and the fact that those people are probably at work right now. Me, Captain Sama? I've heard both terms used interchangeably where I grew up. So I use those terms interchangeably as well.
That was too easy. What's next?
Oh, okay, Kata. Yeah, no, I would try something like that. That sounds okay. Hello, Empress Moth. Welcome. Hold on a minute. Oh, you know what? I think there's another stone that I need. I think I need the Crescent Moon Stone. Ah, okay, this room. This is where I need to be. Ah.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Captain Sama, what is a mukbang? I've never heard of that. Ah, very nice, Empress Moth. Yeah, sweet potato is actually more authentic when you're doing anything Japanese, because they love their sweet potatoes. They love their... in particular, one of the things that you can get on the street, they're little stands where you can get them, and guys sell them out of the backs of their trucks during the winter, is ishiyaki imo. Sweet potatoes cooked over a hot rock. Oh, okay, Dizzy. How the hell did it come to be called that? Ah, why not?
Body and soul shall be torn asunder. Ogi, Yoso Hoji!
Oh, no, Felly, I've never heard of it because,
Dust!
I know about the whole social eating side of Twitch, but I've never actually done or considered doing anything like that.
That was too easy.
Never really
What's
researched
next?
it beyond watching a couple of streams that a friend of mine did. Oh, yeah, that'll do it, Kata. Bury them in the ground to cook them, Yami? Well, feeling dizzy, that's one of the many reasons why I don't show my face or use face cam. There are people who do them, bad guy. There are people who basically do cooking streams that they run in more or less the same way that Julia Child or Jacques Pepin used to run their cooking shows. I'm not aware that anybody with the qualifications of Julia Child or Jacques Pepin have started streaming cooking on Twitch, mind you, but people can. Yeah, funky streams, but not for cooking. Oh, that cooking method, Yami. Okay. I was gonna say, bury them in the ground. Like to plant them? But yeah, it occurred to me even as I thought that you were probably talking about the, I don't know what you guys call it in Taiwanese, but I think that's sometimes called a Dutch oven. Well, feeling dizzy, they might if I had the space for it, if I had the kitchen set up for it. But I don't. All my recording equipment is on the second floor of my home, and the kitchen is on the first floor. Not to mention that the kitchen in this building is pitifully insufficient for any kind of cooking streams. Like, no matter how clean I get it, no matter how much I clean or tidy it, just because of the shape of the building, it's kind of unsightly. And I'm working with bare minimal... Well, no, feeling dizzy, that's why that alternate definition of Dutch oven came to be used. Don't believe I have, Empress Moth. Not sure I've even heard of it. Oh, a whole pig roasted over charcoal. No, I've never actually had the opportunity to have anything quite like that. I mean, I've been to pig roasts before, like barbecues. But, never where they roasted the whole pig. They would always, you know, cut it up first and roast the pieces of it, or grill the pieces of it that we were going to eat, and then the bacon would go into a smokehouse. Because I lived in Connecticut in a backwoods town where there were lots of rednecks, or these particular guys, I think they're more blue necks than anything, but they had a sugar house where they would make their own maple syrup. They kept pigs that they raised for meat, and every now and then they would slaughter one of the pigs, and we'd all go down and help clean it and all have some pork. Well, Funky Streams, see, that's kind of a one or the other type deal, isn't it? if you're the sort of person who eats challah, you're probably not the sort of person who eats pork. Right? What is Dizzy? Doing the whole pig butchering thing? Yeah, I mean, these days, people are really far removed from their food. You know, I've talked to 6th and 7th graders who didn't understand that the hamburger that they ate yesterday at McDonald's was made from a cow. Gotcha, Empress Moth. Okay. Yeah, like, Jacques Pepin, while we're talking about him, he, during an interview, had... Yeah, Waifun. Because when people go to the grocery store to get meat, you know, and when young kids accompany their parents to the grocery store, they don't see the cow being slaughtered. They just see this slab of weird-looking red stuff in a styrofoam plate wrapped in, you know, plastic wrap. They don't see any of the steps that happen before that. Well, okay, Decoy, but you know what I mean. Well, but Empress Moth, that's exactly it, where, people who go fishing, you know, if you eat what you catch, then you'll have some idea of what it looks like to fillet a fish. You know, to cut the fish open, to gut it, to scale it, to skin it if you want to go that far.
Such horrible energy. The spirits are angry.
You know, and to slice the meat up into fillets and to cook them. Like, the majority of people who just go to the grocery store and never actually see the steps that happen before that, they don't really have that connection. They don't really... Like, they might know in their minds, but they don't really process what it takes to get that package of sirloin tips from ranch to table. So, you know, that's why I say, and I've met a lot of kids who had no idea that, yeah, that chicken patty that their parents fed them with cheese and cheap-ass tomato sauce for dinner last night. Yeah, no, that came from a real bird that somebody had to chop the head off of and pull the guts out of and rip the feathers off of and singe the skin off of. The thing about Jacques Pepin that I was going to mention was that he, in an interview, had complained that even his culinary arts students, some of the apprentice chefs that he had taught, because he, I believe he taught a culinary arts class at a prestigious university for a number of years, and he talked about in an interview how even some of his culinary arts students, when he took them to a market in France to choose a bird, like a duck or a chicken, for the recipe that they were working on, they had to turn away. Like, some of them got sick when he asked the vendor to butcher the duck in front of them. Like, they couldn't watch it because they'd been so far removed from their food up to then. You know, they were used to getting everything at a grocery store that they didn't realize, and they couldn't stomach it, you know?
Such horrible energy.
No, it's really Ami. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, Decoy, for vegetables, it's easy, right? Because a vegetable doesn't have cute little eyes and doesn't look up at you and say, oh, you're really not going to use that cleaver, are you? You know, a vegetable, you can pull it out of the ground and it won't complain. Because it can't. But with animals, you know, it's a different story. Well, the opposite, Empress Moth. They've been hypersensitized to it because they've never experienced it. Because they've never had to, because every piece of meat they've ever eaten has come from a grocery store and has already been prepackaged. You know, they haven't had to do any of the work preparing it other than throwing it in a pan.
Did you think you could defeat me?
Well, Waifu, that's the exact reason why people turn vegetarian, or one of the main reasons, is because people take a look at that process and they say, yeah, you know what, I can't deal with this. I don't want to eat anything that has gone through this process. You know, this is just too much gore for me. This is either too violent or too, in whatever way, graphic, and I emotionally or psychologically can't deal with it, and therefore I'm going to only eat vegetables. Or things that are made from vegetable protein. And, you know, I can understand that. I don't fault those people. But as for me, you know, as long as those animals are raised humanely and they're not treated like dirt before they're butchered,
To my side.
yeah, I'll eat meat. I'm not prepared to give up a good,
It is far too dangerous.
you know, hickory smoked bacon. As long as the pigs are kept in humane conditions and, you know. Well, Amateur Fencer, if you're going on a food hunting trip, like if you're going with someone who's going to hunt venison to actually eat it, yeah, that would be a good hunting trip. If you're just going on a hunting trip where people are shooting for trophies, you're not going to get a lot out of that. And I personally, I do believe in hunting pest species like deer for food, because they cause a lot of environmental destruction by over-browsing when they you know, their population explodes because humans have killed off all the wolves and all the other predators that kept their populations in check. Like, I support hunting if you're going to use whatever you catch, you know, whatever you kill. I do not support wasteful hunting for trophies. Oh yeah, wild boar, Amateur, those are some nasty animals. Well, Waifu, that's an interesting point, because a lot of people who are vegetarian will still eat fish. And I guess those people are now referred to as pescatarian. And I've talked to a couple of them about it. There seem to be a variety of reasons why people opt for that. Sometimes I guess it's medical or dietary. But if it's just because they can't stand slaughtering a duck or a chicken, but they're perfectly happy to chop the head off of a fish, that does seem kind of hypocritical to me. But I don't know. Well, Empress, hunting is kind of a dedicated craft. If you're going to do it, you do have to make a certain investment in it. On the other hand, if you are going to hunt, if you're going to make that investment and do it long term, it pays off. Because then rather than having to spend $12.99 a pound for a steak, you know, at a grocery store, you buy a box of shotgun shells, and depending on how good your aim is, and how long you're willing to spend tracking a deer, you know, you bag a 10-point buck, that'll feed you for 3 weeks for only the cost of the shells. So, you know, it depends. I hate to think it'll take that long, Empress Moth, but... I see, Hearts of Silver. Well, bad guy, or just for food, right? And that's the way it used to be. It used to be that when people had to hunt for food, like when shooting that deer with your bow and arrow wasn't a luxury just because you felt like venison that night. It was, if you don't shoot this deer, you might not eat for another week. Back then, people had no choice but to be close to their food. Now we have the luxury of going to a grocery store and getting it already pre-slaughtered, pre-butchered, pre-cut. You know, we can even go to a butcher and say, hey, yeah, I'd like you to prepare that particular cut of meat for me in exactly this way. And they'll do it. You know, I do that sometimes. But Well, Puff, lab-grown meat is still mostly in the experimental phases. There's a reason they haven't rolled it out commercially yet. I do like the idea of it. It's a lot more environmentally friendly than clearing acres and acres of pasture land for livestock, that's for sure. Actually, I don't think I went the right way here. Use the Dark Path Stone, I think, is what I have to do here. Okay. Alright, let's see if I still remember this. There are also, more and more these days, there are, people and even entire countries that are starting to use insects as a source of food. Like as a source of protein. And, insects apparently work out really well for a lot of people. Sugar Crow actually was just in here a couple of days ago telling us that she got, an insect burger at Rewe, which is a German kind of nicer, slightly higher-end grocery store. She was able to get insect burgers for like €1 per burger, and she said that she had tried them and they ended up being really good. Well, it depends on what kind of bugs, Empress Moth. Well, but Clef, there is where the advantage of having your food processed for you could help you not be able to distinguish between insects and something else, right? Because if it's already in the form of a burger by the time you eat it, then, well, hey, it's just a burger. You don't see any creepy crawly legs on it or anything. You just put it in a pan and fry it the same as you would a regular burger. Except it doesn't come from a cow. Anyway. Funky Streams, are you kidding me? Insects by volume are the most populous... the most populous creatures, like non-plant and non-bacteria creatures in the world. They reproduce extremely quickly. They're very easy to raise. They're not very resource intensive. You know, especially things like crickets, locusts, you know, meteor insects that have a good amount of meat on them. They're extremely practical for a long list of reasons, and they're especially practical for countries where there's a lot of starvation and poverty, where people can't afford to or don't have the land to raise livestock. Ah, well, there's a perfect example, Hearts of Silver. You know, so there are all these untapped or minimally tapped food sources that, that people aren't taking advantage of, that really are... they're fantastic solutions to modern-day problems. Dizzy, I think he means cloning meat, not actually the animals. Ah, fella, you've got to expand your horizons a little. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a step outside your comfort zone. Try something new. Context, Dizzy. Always look at context. Because people often type words they don't mean. Like, they're thinking something in their head, but their fingers just reflexively hit the wrong word. I know, Felly, I know. I know it's easy to just stay in that box. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna try and figure this out. Think it was this one first. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. And finally, this one. Yep, okay. I got it. Well, props to you for trying it, Felly. Calamari is one of my favorite dishes. I really, really like calamari. Especially a nice, I believe it's called Rhode Island calamari, where it's prepared with spicy peppers. Really, really love that one. Awibiel, the problem was basically food shortages or high cost of food. Or else food that isn't environmentally sustainable. Well, Dizzy, there is, because that blissful ignorance is what will enable probably a lot of people to eat an insect burger, not realizing that it's an insect burger, or just not thinking about it. I'm just saying that it's important to at least have an understanding of where your food comes from. Like, blissful ignorance in the moment, like, if you're eating an insect burger or something like that, that's fine. But to be at least aware of the bigger picture, I think, is important. Yeah, Captain Sama, I would try it. I've seen stir-fry recipes with certain kinds of insects that I would be interested in trying. I have not, Decoy, but I actually, now that I know that Reva carries insect burgers, I might actually stop at a Reva sometime and pick some up, just to try them. Well, Hunter CD, even if it tastes bad, you can always improve a food to at least some extent with seasoning and or condiments. That's a good question, Dizzy. I guess it's down to the individual to answer that, because different people are going to give you different answers. Alright, I was expecting an arrow. Sacred Javelin, so it wasn't even anything I need. The Hanged Man. New Moonstone. Hello, Marvelous Miscreant! No, I haven't finished RE2 yet. I still have to finish Leon B. And I wanted to get Valkyrie Profile out of the way today, but at this rate, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. I'm going to have to really try and stay focused in order to get through these next few dungeons. Yeah, Dizzy, they are. That's one of the reasons I end up playing games like this so often, is because I just get so focused on chat. And these games give me a better opportunity to stop and interact with chat than action games do. Yeah, Felly, you know how it is. You've seen it now. You've been around. Yeah, Ovan knows. Okay, let's see. Well, we'll try using the new Moonstone now. Wait, what? Have I already been here? No, I clearly haven't. Ha! Missed me. Really? A second Eye of Heaven? There is a strange machine. I guess I'll operate it. Look at all these moving parts. Oh, okay, I guess I just have to go back this way then. Okay, I'm fairly sure now I need to use the Dark Spot Stone, because we haven't used that yet. Okay, Clef! Don't worry about it, man. Have a safe trip home. Thank you so much for stopping in. Look, there we go.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No quarter.
At least it's only 2 of them this time. We can finish this fairly quickly. Ha! Ah, get reflected, idiot. Yeah, Felly, it is nice to slow down. Kids these days, they live too fast. And they die too young.
I pray that you poor beings will one day know happiness.
There we go.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I shall break the curses on your souls.
Okay, well, maybe he'll cough up something good. I think the dragon guys can drop broken spears. This isn't really a good place for that anyway, Dizzy. We have a room on the Discord for it if you absolutely must. And even that room is really just a quarantine area to keep that kind of discussion from spilling over into the other places where people don't want to have to talk about that. So, you know. Dark Souls 2 puppets?
Get thee hence! Oblivion awaits thee!
What are you talking about, Decoy? Puppets? We got some broken armor. The enemies? What enemy in Dark Souls 2 do those resemble to you? I don't see any... Huh? Ah, right. Operating the machine activated this. The original Dark Souls 2 trailer? Not really, Decoy. If I'm honest, I've tried pretty hard to forget. Oh, 50,000 event experience. Nice. Oh, the mannequin Zovan! Okay, thank you for clarifying.
I shall break the curses on your souls.
Oh, gotcha, Decoy. Yeah, no, Ovan clarified it. I know what you're talking about now.
Thankless creatures these beasts are.
It's okay, Decoy. It all worked out in the end. Frigid damsel. Alright, I guess. Oh, Empress Moth, don't get yourself in trouble. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe I'd better save. Because I don't really remember what's after this. Statue of a woman. Something is written on it. Be not found by the Guardian. Actually... This isn't the Guardian, is it?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No, of course not.
This much, it is far too dangerous.
Did you think you could defeat me?
I shouldn't have even bothered fighting him. Then again, I do love those sweet, sweet broken spears. Ah, of course. Okay, Empress. As long as you're not risking getting yourself fired because you were watching the stream. The path opens before the Guardian. Oh, actually, I think the Guardian is a statue, isn't it? Okay, so I pretty much have to make sure that the Guardian does not touch me. Might also have to make sure that the Guardian is not even facing me. Oh, okay, we have to go back out and come back in to reset this. Because I believe when he gets back to the other end, he will... Yeah, there we go. He opens the door, and then he pieces out and goes into it. Ah! Damn it. I waited too long. Take it easy, Maldory. Thank you for joining us today. We'll catch you next time. There we go. Oh, damn it. Okay.
To my side, my noble
Blast it all.
By the laws of heaven, you shall be cleansed.
I guess we might as well see if we can get some loot. Because I believe this guy can drop a broken spear. Okay, yeah, he's done.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Yes, indeed, we did get a broken spear. Ugh. Okay. At this point, we're running out of stuff to spend his CP on. And Arngrim, at this point, we almost are out of stuff. No, Decoy, I'd rather have a broken spear because the broken spear is worth the most materialized points, potentially. Alright, well, Lyceria is totally maxed out. Right, and I guess... I guess now I have to... I think it was the... the dark spot stone? Oh, hang on. It was this way. Okay, Dizzy, take it easy. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time, and I'll probably catch you on the Discord when I'm done streaming. Oh, Waifung, don't do that. Oh, okay, when I solve this, it stays solved. Ugh. Damn it, again. Yeah, decoy. Come on. Now I'm gonna have to heal everyone. Oh, 5 broken spears already. Okay. Up. Now I have to just remember not to get hit by that blasted statue. Ugh. This is one of the reasons this dungeon is annoying. If not for this puzzle, it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, this doesn't actually do that much damage. Okay, let's try this one more time. Because there's a treasure chest on the other side of that bastard that I want. There we go. Oh, and it's another Dragon Slayer. Yeah, okay, we're doing alright on HP. You know what, though? I think I might have... There we are. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this is just treasure. Nothing worthwhile, of course. And of course that guy would be over at the far right waiting to ambush me. Sleeping guard holds the key. Sleep is needed when the Guardian grows weary. I don't remember this, but I imagine I'll probably just have to... Funky Streams, I'm not sure what you mean. Right now, these are the characters that I can use. Oh, come on. Oh, for God's sake. So, these are the characters that I have access to. But they're not the only characters that are playable in the game. There are many other playable characters, but I've already sent 9 of them up to Valhalla, and when you send them up to Valhalla, you lose them until the very end. I'll be able to show you relatively soon what all the others are. Oh, yeah, Funky Streams, you absolutely can. Unfortunately, most of the characters in the game aren't optimal. There are only a few that are actually optimal levels of good, sadly. Yeah. Hey, Denim. Alright, so this... Oh, I remember this. This is you have to wait for him to fall asleep. Damn it. And I remember if you leave the menu open when you get this treasure chest, if you just leave it like this, he'll go by, but he can't hit you because you're invincible when you're picking up items. Yeah, Empress, a lot of people do, so they tell me. Hello, Eden Valkyrie. I imagine this is probably a favorite game of yours, isn't it? You know it, Marek. If I can cheese it, I will. Really, Denim? You get sore from sleeping? Hell, I figure at this point, I've already got every sword user in my party equipped with the best sword in the base game. Everybody has a Grom, so... Okay, Hearts of Silver. Okay, is he gone? Did he go... Did he go the fuck to sleep yet? Yes, it looks like he did. You found a blood red stone. Alright. Seems tired. Damn it, again! Spell reinforce. Ah, gotcha, Denim. Okay. Well, let's go use the blood red stone. Pretty sure this is taking us back the way we came. Yeah, okay, we're back at the save point. There we are. Blood red stone. Ah, and here is our final save point of the dungeon. Not that I expect we're really going to need to worry about it, but I should probably heal everyone up. Actually, first, let's take care of this. There we go, some nice materialized points. Get rid of the Damascus swords and the Crimson Edges. This is why, I want the Crimson Edge, or the Broken Spear. The Broken Spear turns into a Crimson Edge, and the Crimson Edge you can convert into materialized points for 6,050 points, which is ridiculous. 3 of them get you 18,000. And I got 5. You can only actually have 3 Crimson Edges at a time, so you have to go through them piecemeal, unfortunately. Take it easy, Captain Sama. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. And now we have already 150,000 materialized points again, almost. Oh, you know what? And we never actually used the golden egg, or probably the holy drop. Not necessarily this session, Funky Streams. I'd like to finish Valkyrie Profile first. And at this rate, we'll barely be able to in one stream. I might even have to continue it tomorrow. Actually, if I'm going to end up having to continue it tomorrow anyway, at that rate, I might as well... just, I don't know. What, we've been going for 3.5 hours? Yeah, I guess... Well, not now, Funky Streams, but at least soon. At this rate, I don't think I'm going to be getting Valkyrie Profile done today anyway, because we still have 2 more major dungeons and the endgame sequence after this. Alright, let's see. Divine item, elixir, banish. Alright, let's go recruit Gondar. This is the best recruitment scene ever. The Dragon Orb is gone? Unthinkable! Who could possibly have taken it? Who could possibly have gotten to it before me? That golem we just beat the crap out of looks like it wants a piece. What is this overwhelming force? Such power is near inconceivable. Someone or something overcame a guardian with this much power and stole the orb? But who? And how? Yeah, gee, I wonder who had the power to beat a guardian like that. Totally not Loki or Freya or anyone. Oh! Hey, look, it's Freya! Well, well. Ah, the gang's all here! Freya, why are you here? I am under orders from Lord Odin. This human has set foot within realms never intended for his kind. Therefore, you will execute him. Okay? However, make sure you do not destroy his soul. That, too, is an order from Lord Odin. Damn it all! Looks like Gondar may have met his match.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Yeah,
Dark Savior!
Empress Moth, I've definitely run into some challenging segments, but nothing I couldn't handle yet. I am worried about some of the later game bosses, though. His sprite's pretty close, Waifung. He's one of the ones where his sprite actually is reasonably accurate to his character art. He'll go down quickly, though.
Fire! Well done!
Well, rip Gondar. Oh, Freya, yeah. Gotcha, Waifung.
You are making me your slave?
You have another option, though I do not think you'll find Niflheim very comfortable.
Damn you!
So what shall it be?
She does not mess
My master
around.
wishes to use your power. It would be regrettable to surrender you to Hel, the Dark Queen.
Hence, you will be accepted no matter how depraved and twisted your soul. I don't know why that line didn't play properly. Oh, no, it could be that the... It could be that the game has decided that it was not going to continue playing the cutscene. Come on. Well, at least it's not a terribly difficult boss fight to have to do again. I am, Funky Streams. The game has, apparently soft-locked. So we're gonna have to try this. Welcome back, Hearts of Silver. Oh, it's no big deal, Samsara Sage. It's probably the easiest boss fight in the game. Alright, Felly, have a good shower. We'll just have to go through the joke of a boss fight and the cutscene again. Which won't take long. Plenty of things would be a challenge for me currently, Decoy. Hardcore mode, from what everyone's been telling me, would probably be a challenge. I'm not calling the game a joke, Funky Streams, I just mean the boss fight. No, Samsara Sage, unfortunately it is not available on PSN anywhere. I'm not sure why, but for whatever reason they have opted not to make it available on PSN. You have to either get the PSP version or emulate it, because you're not going to find an original disc for a reasonable price.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Well,
Nidalang Valesti.
Rip Gondar. Again.
Such is your fate.
He was such an evil badass, and he just gets completely punked by Lenneth and Freya. That's correct, Funky Streams, and believe me, I'm well aware.
You have another option, though I do not think you'll find Niflheim very comfortable.
Damn you!
So what shall it be? My master wishes to use your power. It would be regrettable to surrender you to Hell, the Dark Queen. Hence, you will be accepted, no matter how depraved and twisted your soul.
You drive a hard bargain, Battle Maiden. Very well. However, know you that I am very different from those other trained dogs. I warn you. Watch your back, Valkyrie.
Despite the fact that he threatens Lenneth, he never actually acts on any of his threats. Alright, so we now have our mage, whom we will be using for the remainder of the game. The Robe of Britain can go to Lyceria. The Glare Guard can go to Lyceria. She can keep these because we have an extra unicorn horn. Alright, what do we got that we need to counteract? Modest, which we can't counteract, Pessimist, and Withdrawn. And she has Number of Happiness, Teachings of Bethinus. Ooh, the Dragoon Faith. Yoink. The Scroll of Golem, I believe we want that. Yoink. And finally, the Hourglass of the Gods. This is an interesting item. This actually gives you extra periods in the chapter. Yoink. Suck it, Odin. 500,000 event experience. Ah, but... Ah, they're gonna give us a challenge. This is quite a challenge getting this. Hello, Sugar Crow. Great to see you. Alright, well... there is another way we could do this.
Ha! Yeah! 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 Ha! 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 Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Ah, so close. Ah. All right.
Yeah! Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah! Ha! Ha!
Ah, pumpkin seeds sound good. I do enjoy some roast pumpkin seeds. I really hope whatever is up there is worth it. I don't even remember what it is at this point.
Ha!
What?
Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha!
Ah, they clearly don't want me doing that. That's what I'm trying to do, Funky Streams. But I'm gonna have to... It's a tricky jump no matter what. Like, I have to work my way over to the right using the crystal dust. And then I have to make a jump from the edge of the crystal dust. Which is proving somewhat more problematic than it ought. What I need to be able to do is jump up on here. No, it's not decoy, for sure. You can only have a couple of clouds of crystal dust on screen at once. Alright. But it wasn't far enough to the right. This is going to require some intense finesse here. I didn't wait long enough before I jumped on the last one. Oh, and... well, I'm not sure how much this helps. Nope. God, this is probably the most evil puzzle in the entire game. This piece of platform. Yeah, I bet the chest is going to explode. Trying to get an extremely difficult to reach treasure chest, Soul Pice. Like a really, really evil treasure chest. And we can't build anything on the opposite wall. I bet. Yeah! I bet if we move these up here.
Yeah! Ha!
I bet.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
There we go. This shit is ridiculous. What you have to do to get this. There we go. We are gonna...
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, it's a freeze trap. Okay, well, whatever. I'll take it. Great Spear Dinosaur. This had better be the best freaking... I don't even remember this weapon. In before it's garbage. Oh no, it's not garbage. Long, heavy spear with the tooth of a dinosaur affixed to it. It has 1 attack, but 3,000 attack power. Higher than Grom, actually. Alright, this might be alright for Aelia. Because this is clearly meant for someone like her to modify the damage of her, her Ogi. So, we'll try that out on her. It might actually be worth the trouble it took to get the damn thing. No second or third strike waifu, so it's very clearly meant to boost skill damage. Alright, well, we'll try it. Dragon Faith reduces lightning damage, okay. And I guess... we're done here, finally. Alright, divine item. Angel Lips. And as for Gondar... Flame Bandana, Sleipnir's Mane, and... I guess a rabbit's foot. Alright, now let's just make sure... Okay. Gondar go into party. Lyceria go bye-bye. What do we got? What is this, Sam? It's an otter. This is adorable, Sam. Where did you find this? Okay. Gondar is all set. He can have a unicorn horn. The rust red circlet. He's the only character in the entire game, I believe, who can wear it other than Lizard. He can have the Sylphan robe, the extreme guard. Oh, I need boots for him. Elven boots. Bracelets of Zoe. And he needs the Coin of Fortune. What does he have for spells? Fire Lance, Shield Critical, Sap Guard. Okay. So, first things first. Reflect Sorcery. Spell Reinforce. Guard Reinforce. Might Reinforce. Mystic Cross. And we can lose Prismatic Missile for Mystic Cross. Invoke Feather. Heal, actually. Oh, whoops, I overrode Invoke Feather. Damn it. Transmutate. Shield Critical. To Invoke Feather. Convert and... Oh no, transmutate. Dampen Magic. There's Dampen Magic. Oh, Sap Power, okay. Use... Where did Dampen Magic go? There it is. I don't think he really needs Invoke Feather. Okay. Ability. Dampen Magic. Seals your foe's magic. Actually, I'm not entirely sure Dampen Magic is going to be worth more than, Invoke Feather. I'm not sure Shield Critical is going to be any better. We've got all the buffs and debuffs. We've got Sap Power, Sap Guard. Yeah, we already have a way of dealing with magic, so... Thinking of it now, I guess... I guess maybe we would be better off with Invoke Feather. Because that way at least Gondar will be able to revive someone, although his turns are going to be much more important than just wasting on revival. Nice, Kata! It always feels good cleaning stuff. Decoy, I'm pretty sure that it's because of the direction they have now. Unless you're talking past Tri-Ace, but If you're talking now, it's because, they're under the direction, basically, of Enix, which is under the direction of Square. Okay, Gondar's spells are set. Now, we can dump all of our remaining Experience Orb EXP into Gondar. Hello, Random Purrs, welcome! Okay. We did give him the bracelets of Zoe, didn't we? Yes, we did, okay. Oh, yeah, Decoy. Again, that's because of the direction. Anytime they've been forced to make a new Star Ocean game recently, I think they wrote themselves into such a tight corner with Star Ocean 3, it's impossible for them to make a good Star Ocean game now. Like, it's just not possible. Okay, more Experience Orb. Weight reaction. Auto item. Yeah, they should have, Denim. They shouldn't have tried to do that stupid shit with the 4D world. But hey, hindsight's always 20/20, isn't it? Alright. Survival. Fight. Yeah, Decoy, that's what I'm saying, is every Star Ocean game that they've had to make since 3, really starting with 3 only because of the plot twist, because 3 was fun, other than that awful plot twist. But 4? 5? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure someone's just milking a contract. Okay. Experience Orb, Gondar. Yeah, infinite hallway indeed. Okay. Defend. Void. Resist damage. This is why the experience orb is so bloody handy. Get that character caught right up. Learn all that stuff. All of these intelligence bonuses. And that'll probably be the last of it for him. Leadership, I don't think these, yeah, they don't. Hear noise. There we go, so that's all of the stat skills for him. Decoy, that's what I'm trying to say, is that Square Enix is, because they control the IPs that Tri-Ace has been working on through Enix, they've just been making the bad games because they've been trying to milk it, is what it looks like. Okay, traits. Oh, right, I have to actually set up his skills. Okay, Guts, Auto Item, Stun Magic, and Weight Reaction. The bar is pretty low there, though, Denim, let's be honest. 8. Whoops. And I think that ought to do it for Gondar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will do it. So Gondar is good to go. Well, no, Denim, I'm not saying they can't be good. I'm just saying that they're going to be much more limited than console or PC games. But also, many mobile games are not good purely because of the purpose for which they're designed. Like, a lot of mobile games are just designed as microtransaction platforms. Okay. Well, there we are. There's Gondar, a sorcerer in the employ of the Vilnor army. Crafty and ambitious, his path to power is lined with corpses. He's a classic villain in every sense, but his power is unrivaled. He prides himself on having never lost a battle, until he ran afoul of Lenneth and Freya. Yeah, one or the other, bad guy. Exactly. And... oh, hang on. Oh, okay, we did put the Mirror of Pleiades back on Lenneth. Alright. Yeah, but they're going to be fighting back against it as best they can, Decoy. Because greed knows no bounds, especially corporate greed. Alright, well... Actually, let's go check out those artifacts, because I don't entirely remember... Oh, you know, and I no longer need the Holy Grail or the Golden Fowl. Hourglass of the Gods. An hourglass wrought by the gods. It has the power to reverse time up to 5 periods in the past. Scroll of Golem. Instructions for creating a golem. I think this might just be another conversion item for materialized points. We'll try the creation gem. Nope. And we'll try the creation jewel. Yeah, no, none of those are for anything but conversion to materialized points, unfortunately. Alright. Okay. Wait a minute, hang on. I think there might still be something I've forgotten. Or is there? I don't even remember. Okay, we need to use the full moon stone here. Oh, how did I miss this? Ah, of course. Oh, savory? Really? And prismatic missile. Huh. Come on. Ah, there we go. I think we need the Eclipse Stone now to get to the entrance. Which I believe was over to the left. Yup! We made it! Hooray! Huh. Let me just make sure. That everyone who can equip a Grom has one. What were Freya's conditions for this chapter? I think they were, well, anyway, let's see. Send up the two most useless Einherjar we have right now. Give Badrak a power bangle. And a protect jewel. Because I'm pretty done with Badrak at this point. Whoops. Skill. Let's see. We'll send Badrak and Gray. Unlucky, lawless, frivolous, lecherous, and weak-willed. Okay. But I think I also need a hero value of 120, so he's not going to work. Yeah, he will, Amateur, that's true. Can't send Mistina. What about Gray? Oh yeah, we can get his hero value way above 120. Ah, but he's lacking in the skills department. Okay, well... we could also send Suo. Suo is considerably closer than Gray. And actually, we'd be getting Suo back fairly soon anyway, so... that should be fine. Alright, yeah, we'll roll with this for now, then. You know, though, we could send Jail. Because we're not even using her. Yeah, you know, that might be best. Yeah, and she can just go up with this stuff. Okay, experience orb. Jail. Skill, jail. Okay, what does she need? First of all, we need to max out her traits. She'll need 6 more levels, though. I'm not sure I have quite enough event experience for that. Not yet, anyway. Okay. Leadership. Pretty sure she needs counter. March and formation, so we'll... Okay, we can give her 1 more level. That's about all we've got the EXP for. Yep. Alright, this is going to have to do it, but I'm pretty sure we can. We'll just have to try and... distribute everything else evenly. This way, at least she'll have a little of everything. She'll be more appealing to Freya and Odin. These I need to take back. And give them back to Gondar. Okay. Gondar is all set. Yeah, sort of like it, Waifung. Here, basically, by completing events in dungeons, you're given experience that you can store and then later allocate to anyone you want. Which is really handy, especially for catching up characters that start out at level 1 with the rest of your team. No problem, Waifung. I try to answer these questions, you know, anything that comes up. You're always welcome to ask. If I don't know the answer, I'll just tell you. Okay, Gondar is good to go. Arngrim is good to go. Suo is good to go. And Lenneth is also good to go. Hello, Ghost Mutton. Welcome. I'm doing all right, thanks. How about you? Oh, right, and finally for Gondar, Mystic... Oh, he's got it. Okay. Glad to hear it, Ghost Mutton. We'd probably better just heal everyone up. And... whoops. Restore those. Alright, hang on. Okay, as for jail... probably a rabbit's foot and... the angel lips. Rabbit's foot, Sleipnir's mane, and angel lips. Pretty sure Badrick is already nimble. He is, okay. And I guess then the flame bandana. Oh, he's got one already. Okay, yeah. No! I could have sworn I gave him a rabbit's foot. Hello, Musti! Welcome! Thank you for stopping in! There we go. Janus can have those, and he's good. Alright. Save the game. I guess we could do one more dungeon before we wrap up tonight. I'm fairly sure I remember Arianrod Labyrinth being relatively short. Okay. So the Arianrod Labyrinth is way the... Oh, you know what? We should do the Cave of Oblivion. There's the Celestial Castle. Okay, yeah. We ought to do the Cave of Oblivion first. Hello, Nevermore! Welcome! Thank you for joining us. Yeah. Altisen, the reason you can't send Arngrim is because Odin doesn't want him. Arngrim is strong, but he doesn't really have the makings of a hero because he's kind of an asshole. And for that reason, Arngrim, Mystina, and Gondar can never be sent to Valhalla. Even if they meet all the requirements. No, Moosty, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to finish the game during this stream, unfortunately. We've still got a fair bit left. We've got 2 major dungeons and the end of the game. Not even so much that, Altieson, because Arngrim is the best heavy warrior in the game. He remains useful and also really powerful all the way through to the end. And actually, that's why I'm using him. Now the question is, did we get lucky with the Cave of Oblivion? Did we get a layout that's going to give us one more mighty check? Oh, come on, please tell me we did. We might have done. I don't think we did. Damn it. If this is the layout with the loop in the center... Ah! Yeah, they are required to be heroes, Awibiel.
This will be child's play.
These are just enemies from Japan. We don't have to worry about these idiots. Yeah, damn it, this isn't the right layout. Okay, well... At the very least, we can manipulate the RNG to get the right drops. Okay, so we need to load this save first. Now we need to load our world map save. And now we enter the cave, and everything in here ought to be... Yeah, you better go get some rest, Moosty. Don't mess up your sleep schedule, man. Don't end up like I was. Have a good one, and thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. But go rest.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No quarter.
Oh, these are just enemies from the Tombs of Amenti.
Mystic Cross!
What a bunch of losers.
Ye must desire respite from thine empty existence. Thou shalt have it! Celestial Star!
This is the kind of damage I like to see.
As expected.
Also note Gondar's familiar. The dragon flying by his shoulder. That is his weight reaction familiar.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
Lizard has one like that too. Come on, get over here.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No quarter.
Ah, these bastards. Get out of here.
Mystic Cross!
That was one hell of a determined bird.
Is that it?
Alright, as for you... Into the blender you go! And you! Doink. Huh, that's a good point, Altieson.
Fighting monsters instead of summoning. How I want.
Geographically appropriate win quote. Alright, there's nobody in here. The Cave of Oblivion becomes a lot less scary by Chapter 8. Especially if you've taken the pains to prepare that I have.
I shall break the curses on your souls. Mystic Cross.
These are just some basilisks.
Ye must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it. Celestial Star! As expected.
Basilisks appear to resist wholly. Yes, Ovan, I've been aware of Indivisible since it was announced. And I am going to play it. It's the only other game even remotely like this one that I'm aware of even exists. There we are. Yeah, neither have I, waifu.
My noble Einherjar.
Don't you beasts realize you're completely outmatched?
Ah, come on, Gondar. Keep with it, man. Good night, Decoy. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. These blasted mages. That fiendish shape attack is really scary early on. It only becomes less scary if you've used bracelets of Zoe throughout the game. Well, down he goes. Ha! Do you even own a Benz, Soul Pice?
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Full plate, yeah. Amazing. Ugh. Alright. Ah! Gotcha.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Just these idiots again?
These foes are more than they appear.
Oh, of course, he's in the back. Well, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. We're gonna charge break Gondar. We're gonna end the turn. Well, they're just gonna be dead in a moment, Altieson.
Mystic Cross.
Man, Gondar is the best mage.
You must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it!
He's such a jerk. He's the best mage.
Celestial Star!
Oh, I've never heard of it, waifu.
How fragile these beasts are.
Oh, it didn't kill the Ram Guardian? Damn. Well, this will. Later, loser. Oh, okay, waifu. Japanese only. I gotcha.
They were no match for us.
No, Ovan. Tomorrow, it looks like. That'll be happening. Okay. Broken Blade. Element Scepter. And Mithril Ore, which unfortunately are not all that useful at this point. Let's see. Iron Ore. Ebony Powder. Ruin's Fate, which are mostly not that good, and a Ring of Learning. No problem, Empress Moth. I might try to finish Valkyrie Profile tomorrow first anyway. No, Ryan Angel, I have no interest in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, I just don't care about it at all. I'm not too into Kingdom Hearts. Oh, okay. We could have just done that the whole time.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Ah, these guys.
Don't you beasts realize you're completely outmatched?
It's overkill, but why the hell not?
From thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it!
Celestial Star! As expected.
They were no match for us.
Oh, it's fantastic, Ryan Angel. It's as faithful as to the original as it needs to be, but it fixes a myriad of issues with the original, and it improves the original in almost every way. Right now, I have almost no complaints about it. My only complaint is that dealing with the Tyrant in the remake is an awful lot more annoying. Yeah, Dravenus, I mean, the Kingdom Hearts games... Well, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 from beginning to end. And I've watched bits and pieces of Let's Plays of other Kingdom Hearts games. 1 was a fine experience, you know, there was nothing wrong with it as a game. It was perfectly fun to play and whatnot. I have no interest in it story or character-wise. Because it's literally written like a teenager's fanfic. And some people like that and some don't, and I just happen to be one of the people who don't. I think this is the Arianrod Labyrinth. Yeah. A large fissure in the wall of a ravine caused by a tremendous surge of negative magic. Like a door to a strange place, most people don't know it exists, but it holds great power, and as such, it is likely to remain unknown. It is unlikely to remain unknown for long. Yeah, Dravenus, everyone has a different reason for liking or not liking, you know? Let's see. Really wish you could transfer capacity points from one character to another, but I suppose that'd be asking a bit too much. I've lost count, Ryan Angel. It's been quite a few. Like, quite a few. Enough that I don't even remember how many times it's been. But I know the game fairly well. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting indeed. Yes, Ovan, it actually spends the item it uses, but it activates 100% of the time. So anytime another party member dies, and someone has auto item with a Union Plume set to 100%, they will use a Union Plume on that character, and it doesn't take a turn. Alright everyone, I have just seen something interesting. I have seen that Plague of Gripes, my friend Eli, is streaming Resident Evil 2 Remake for the first time. And he appears to be doing face cam, which is something you don't see from him too often on Twitch. I don't know about the other places where he streams, because he streams a fair few other places, but I think what we're going to do now is, because I need to go get some dinner, and I have a couple of other things I have to attend to tonight, we're going to go raid Eli. We're going to go see how Eli does with the Resident Evil 2 Remake. Let's go stop in on him, because I was going to send you guys to Liam, but I know quite a few of you are avoiding spoilers for Kingdom Hearts 3. So, let's go say hi to Plague. Let's go watch him get his ass handed to him by Tyrant. And, yeah, I'll try and finish up Valkyrie Profile tomorrow, and if there's time after that, we'll switch over to the RE2 Remake again, and see if we can finish up Leon B. I have not, Altisen. So, thank you all so much for joining me today, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Good night, everyone. I will catch you all then. Take care.